Kathy Harden has arrived. How are you? Glad to see you, Kathy. We have a doubleheader, and it's going to be a leisurely doubleheader, all in one broadcast, hopefully. It's the New York Mets at the San Francisco Giants at Candlestick. In this first game, it'll be Tom Seaver starting. He's won 13. A right-hander. And for the Giants, Mike McCormick, the southpaw, who's won 11. Let's look at our opening lineups. It's Buddy Harrelson leading off at shortstop for the Mets. Bobby File batting second at second base. Batting third is Tommy Agee. He's in center. The cleanup hitter is Cleon Jones. He's in left field. Don Clendenin bats fifth. He's at first. Swoboda batting sixth in right field. Jerry Grody batting seventh. He's catching. At second base, Al Weiss batting eighth. And Seaver, the pitcher, batting ninth. For the Giants, Willie Mays still out with a bad sprain. It'll be Ken Henderson leading off in right field. Ron Hunt batting second at second base. Jim Davenport batting third at third base. The cleanup hitter, Willie McCovey at first. Batting fifth is Bobby Bonds in center field. Seaver and Grody, indeed. Marshall will bat sixth and play left. Hewitt, the catcher. Hal Lanier at shortstop batting eighth, and Mike McCormick, left-hander with 11 wins, batting ninth. The Mets come into this game, they've won 3 in a row. They are 11 games behind the first place Pirates. A win here can put them within 10. Pirates have already played today. The Giants have lost 4 in a row. And they're still only 3.5 out, I guess, due to the Braves not doing so great. And a win today can put them within 2 1/2 games. For those of you looking ahead to our second game, it'll be Jim McAndrew for the Mets and Ron Bryant for the Giants. Nick Andrews won 6, Bryant has won 3. What about Seaver and Grody, Kathy? The coffee is brewing. Once it's ready, we'll get started. Oh yeah, great battery. Great battery. I think I'll post this on X as the coffee is brewing. It's going to be a leisurely ball game. And the tweet is up, and it is good. They're a great team, Seaver and Grody, and a great battery. Yeah, let me go get a cup here. After this doubleheader, there's only one more game left for August 31st. It's a snoozer. It's going to be Oakland A's at the Washington Senators. That's the final game, and then we finally hit September 1st. It'll be Hunter and Cox. And the Giants take the field. Mike McCormick on the mound. Catching him as he hit. It's McCovey at first, Hunt at second, Davenport at third, Lanier at short, Marshall in left, Bonds in center, Henderson in right. And leading it off is Buddy Harrelson. Here's McCormick now. He's ready. The wind-up and pitch to Harrelson. That's 6-3, switch hitter batting right. Grounds it back to McCormick. X. He's a 4-0. And he throws him out. A ground ball to the pitcher, McCormick, for the first out. And Harrelson is retired. And here comes Bobby File. We had a couple great games yesterday, I'm telling you. Boston at Minnesota, and then the next game, Kansas City at the Yankees, both of those games. Right to the last minute. One on a walk-off and the other right up to the last at bat with a tying run on third. Bobby File is, I'm gonna have to wash my glasses after this half inning. Here's the pitch to File. That's 5-7 right-handed, grounds it to second X. Hunt 218. For 6-7, 18. And he throws him out. That's 2 away. For Tommy Agee. And we thank you, Kathy Harden, for the repost. Thank you kindly. Okay, McCormick, the windup and the pitch to Agee. That's 1-8 left-handed. It's hit deep by Agee. To left center, and it's gone. Agee with a solo 2-out home run here in the top of the first. Let's look at that again now. 1-8 left-handed. Clean. A home run by Agee. For Agee, that's number 17 on the season. I guess he's a bit below pace. He had 26. And it's a 1-0 ball game. Agee not being cagey. A no-doubter. That was clean. And here's Cleon now. Two outs, nobody on. Here's McCormick. That's 5-8 right-handed. Lines it to short, caught by Lanier. And the side is retired. But one run on the solo home run, not cagey at all. And after a half, it's New York Mets 1, San Francisco coming to bat. And if it's okay with all of you, I'm going to clean my lenses. And we'll get going here. Oh. Whew. All righty, thank you, Kathy. And here's Seaver now. Seaver's had a mixed season. He's won 13. Sometimes he's been really sharp, and other times not so much. Here's Ken Henderson to lead it off. Here's Seaver now. Three to Henderson. He hit him. That's unusual. So Henderson is on. And Ron Hunt is the batter. Hunt is an A bunter. We'll have him lay it down. Whoa! It's a 2-2. He's a B. 2B. He beats it out. A beautiful bunt by Hunt. And it's first and second, nobody out for Jim Davenport. McCovey on deck. Hunt on first, Henderson on second here, bottom of the first, just underway. It's 1-0 Mets on the home run by Agee. Here's Seaver now. 6-6, right-handed, flies to right. And that's for Swoboda. He makes the catch and the runner's hold. One away. Now here's Stretch McCovey. Seaver now from the stretch. And the pitch to Stretch. That's 2-4, and he pops it up behind the plate, and Grody makes the catch. 2 outs for Bobby Bonds. Clutch situation for Bobby. First and second, 2 down. The pitch to Bonds. 2-5, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. No runs for the Giants. 1 hit, a hit by pitch, both left. After 1, it's Mets 1, Giants nothing. It's a big doubleheader here. If they split, there's really little to no change. Otherwise, a sweep could mean one of these teams moves closer, a game closer, and the other one a game back. So that's the way it works. McCormick now will face Clendenin to start it off. That's 3-11, left-handed, grounds it to third for Davenport, and he throws it over, 1 out. Here's Ron Swoboda. McCormick gets the sign from here. And the pitch to Swoboda. That's 6-5. Right-handed, walked him. So Swoboda's on first with 1 out. And here's Jerry Grody. Five, 7. Right-handed, grounds to second X. That's for Hunt, 218. And that'll be a G2 with a runner on first. He's forced. Swoboda is forced by Hunt. He steps on the bag, no play at first. 2 outs now, and Grody is on first base. And here's Al Weiss. Plenty of action coming at you this morning, this afternoon, wherever you are. We present here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball. Now Mets lead at 1-0, top of the second. Weiss, a right-handed hitter. That's 1-4, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. No runs for the Mets, no hits, the walk, 1 left. Middle of the second, it's still 1-0. Here's Seaver. Dave Marshall to lead it off, left-handed hitter. .510, left-handed, fly ball left field for Cleon, 1 out. Here's Jack Heath. Seaver throws 5-4, right-handed, grounds to third X. That's going to be file. And he throws him out. 2 away for Hal Lanier. Seaver 4-4, switch hitter batting left, catcher X, Grody 2-4. Whew, 15. And he pops out to Grody, and it's a 1-2-3 for Seaver. So we've gone 2, and it's 1-0 Mets. Here's Mike McCormick. Seaver leads it off here, top of the third. 1-0 Mets here in the first game of this doubleheader. Here's McCormick. That's 3-7, and he grounds it to second for Hunt. And he throws to McCovey, 1 out. Here's Buddy Harrelson. McCormick into his windup. And the pitch to Buddy, 5-8, switch hitter batting right. And that is a base hit for Harrelson. A 1-out single. And that brings up Bobby File. It's Harrelson on first now. .311 lines it to first, caught by McCovey, 2 away. And here's Tommy Agee. A solo home run in the first, that's been the scoring. The pitch from McCormick. 6-9 right-handed, and that is a base hit for Agee. Harrelson goes to third. So with 2 outs, it's first and third, and Cleon comes up in a clutch situation. Cleon popped too short. McCormick, 5-7 right-handed, grounds to second, Hunt. Whoops. 6-18. And he throws him out on the ground ball. Hunt to McCovey. And the side is retired. So the Mets strand 2. And it's 1-0 in the middle of the third. Meanwhile, here's Seaver now. He hit Henderson, allowed a single to Hunt, and then has retired the next 6 batters. Here's McCormick. Seaver into his windup. The pitch to McCormick. Left-handed hitter. 2-5 struck him out. And that's the second for Tom. Now Ken Henderson is the batter. He got hit by a pitch by Seaver. Here's Seaver. That's 6-6. Switch hitter batting left. Grounds it to second. Weiss has it and throws it over to Clendenin. 2 away here in the bottom of the third. Giants batting. They trail 1-0. Ron Hunt, the batter. Seaver winds and deals. That's 2-8. And that is a liner to short caught by Buddy Harrelson. And it's a 1-2-3, and Seaver has retired 9 in order. And we've gone 3 here. It's 1-0 ball game. Don Clendenin to lead it off. It's a very mellow game. Here's Clendenin now. McCormick into his windup. The pitch to Clendenin. 6-9, right-handed. And that is a base hit for Clendenin to lead it off. Here's Swoboda. Okay, Swoboda with Clendenin on first, nobody out. Here's McCormick from the stretch. 4-8, right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit. First and third, nobody out for the Mets. And Jerry Grody, the batter. Giants will play their infield back. Here's McCormick. That's a 2-7 left-handed. The infield was back. It is a double play, but Clendenin comes home. It was a grounder to short, Lanier to Hunt to McCovey. Had the infield been in, it would have been a base hit. Clendenin scores, no run batted in. Makes it a 2-0 ball game with 2 outs and nobody on. Here's Jerry Weiss. The Mets will take that. They'll gladly take 2 outs, nobody on, with a run scored. It's 2-0 now. Here's Al Weiss. McCormick. That's 3-10 left-handed. And that is a liner to second. Oh, caught by Hunt. What a catch by Ron Hunt. It was single 1-14. It was a 15. We've got to give that to Hunt. The side is retired. 1 run, though, on 2 hits and none left. Middle of the 4th, it's a mellow 2-0 ball game. And meanwhile, Seaver has retired 9 in order. Jim Davenport leads it off. 2-0 Mets. Here's Seaver now. The pitch to Davenport. That's 5-4, right-handed, grounds to third X. File. Six, 7, 8. And he throws him out. 1 away. That's 10 in a row. Now stretch McCovey. Here's Seaver. 6-3 left-handed. Fly ball left X. That'll be for Cleon. He's a 2-3. Oh, 16. And he makes the catch. 2 away. And that's 11 in order for Bobby Bonds. Two outs, nobody on, bottom of the 4th. Bonds was struck out by Seaver. And the pitch. That's 1-6, right-handed, walked him. So the first walk given up by Seaver. Now Bonds being held 1-15, 1-12 with Grody. Here's Dave Marshall. 6-7 left-handed, struck him out. And that's the third for Seaver. The side is retired. No runs, no hits. The walk to Bonds left on. And it's 2-0 through 4. Here's McCormick, facing Seaver to start it off, top of the 5th. And McCormick, the windup and the pitch to Seaver. 110 struck him out. Now Buddy Harrelson grounded to McCormick and singled. 1 out, nobody on. The wind up, the pitch to Harrelson. Oh yeah. 5-9, switch hitter batting right, grounds to short. That's for Lanier, 229. Five, 10, 11, 29. Oh, he boots it. Hal Lanier with the error, first of the game. That puts Buddy Harrelson on first with 1 out. And here's Bobby File. File is 0 for 2. That's 5-9 right-handed. Grounds to short again, Lanier. Three, 6, 7, 29. Seven, that'll be a G2 with a runner on first. And they force Harrelson. Lanier. It's 2 outs and File is on first. Here's Tommy Agee. 2 for 2. Home run and a single left on. McCormick. 3-4 left-handed. Fly ball center for Bonds, who makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs for the Mets. No hits. The error, 1 left. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th. Seaver. No runs allowed through 4. Jack Hewitt leads it off. Seaver, the pitch. 5-5. And that is a base hit by Hewitt. First hit since the first inning allowed by Seaver. Here's Hal Lanier. That's 3-8. Right-handed. Base hit by Lanier. Hewitt goes to second and holds. So Seaver allows 2 singles here in the 5th. And Mike McCormick, a good hitter, also an A bunter, will lay it down. Infield in, it's a 7B. And that's hit to first base. And Clendenin has to take it to the bag, and the runners advance. So it's 1 out, runners on second and third for Ken Henderson, a switch hitter. Batting left. Hunt on deck. Here's Seaver. 1-8 right-handed, pops him up to short. Buddy Harrelson has it, 2 away. Seaver trying to get out of this. Here's Ron Hunt in a clutch situation. Hunt 1 for 2. Second and third, 2 down. Here's Seaver. That's 3-8 right-handed. Hit him! That's the second batter that Seaver has hit, and he's been given a warning. Now, it's easy to hit Hunt, though. That'll load the bases for Jim Davenport, a veteran. You know, his first year with the Giants was in '58. Clutch situation. Davenport 0 for 2. The bases are full. Seaver. And the pitch. That's 4-12 right-handed. Grounds it to first for Clendenin. He's a 323. It's a G3. He's an E23. That's going to be 5'8", 923. And he takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. So Seaver gets out of it. No runs. 2 hits, a hit by pitch, 3 left on base. And after 5, it is a 2-0 ball game. McCormick's first endurance is the 7th. Seaver's is the 8th. Cleon to lead it off, top of the 6th. Here's McCormick now. The pitch to Cleon. 3-9. And that is a grounder to third, stopped by Davenport. And he throws it across to McCovey, 1 away. Here's Don Clendenin. It's a Houdini right there. That was a real Houdini inning. McCormick now. That's 6-3 right-handed. Hits it back to McCormick. X, he's a 4-0. G3, and he throws him out, 2 away. Here's Swoboda. .411 right-handed, hit well by Ron, and it's gone. Swoboda with the home run off McCormick. Here in the 6th to make it a 3-0 ball game. Ron Swoboda, who does have occasional power, walloped one. Let's look at that. .411 right-handed, end home run, 1-14. It's a 2, and he's got end power against left-handers. A home run by Ron Swoboda. He had 9 in real world. And that is only his 5th on the season. But still. It makes it 3-0 now. And here's Jerry Grody. Two outs, nobody on. I think the Mets still have a chance in this season. That's 1-2, left-handed, walked him. Mets are playing exactly 500. They're 64-64, their best season ever. In franchise history, they have a chance here to go a game over 500 as late as August 31. Here's Weiss with Grody on first, 2 down. That's 111 left-handed. Pops it up to short. Lanier makes the catch and the side is retired. A run, though, on another home run. This time by Ron Swoboda. We're in the middle of the 6th. It's 3-0 Mets. Seaver got into trouble last inning. He loaded the bases, but he got out of it. Now Willie Stretch McCovey comes up to lead it off. Here's Seaver. The pitch to McCovey. That's going to be 210 right-handed. Grounds it back to Seaver. He's got it. And he throws to Clendenin, 1 away. Yeah. If they sweep this, they're only 10 behind. I know that's still a lot of games. Here's Bobby Bonds. Seaver into his windup. That's 410 right-handed. Fly ball center. AG, 2 outs. And Dave Marshall is the batter. .47 left-handed. And that is a fly to center again, AG, and it's a 1-2-3 by Seaver. We've gone 6, it's 3-0 Mets. Seaver will lead it off. McCormick now. 3-9, grounds it to third. Davenport has it, 1 away. Here's Buddy Harrelson, 1 for 3, singled, reached on an error. McCormick into his windup. That's 3-4 left-handed, pops it up to second. And Hunt makes the catch. 2 away. And here's Bobby File. File 0 for 3, reached on a force left on. And the pitch. 4-2, right-handed, fly ball right. For Henderson, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for McCormick in his first endurance inning. We're in the 7th inning stretch. It's 3-0 Mets. Take a little break here. Stand by. It's New York Mets 3, San Francisco Giants nothing. Seaver throwing shutout baseball. This is the first of a doubleheader, third of a 4-game series. Mets took the first 2, Gentry on a masterful performance in the first game. And then Cardwell got the win in game 2. Mets are now 11 behind, Giants 3.5. We'll be back in just a few minutes. They stretch their lead indeed. It's a 3-0 ball game. Indeed. Indeed, we'll be back in just a few. Well, we're back at Candlestick. It's a topsy-turvy world. Strat is a great equalizer, indeed. A great way to just escape the madness. I don't know what I'd do without it, literally, because I'm sitting here at about 11 a.m. and I'm saying I have nothing to do. Nothing interests me. And so I said, let me move this doubleheader up. I'll drink some coffee and then I'll ingest the other stuff. When the time comes, we're heading to the bottom of the 7th at Seaver. Shutout baseball, no runs, 3 hits. He's hit 2, walked 1. It's he hit to lead it off. And Dick Dietz is coming in to hit 4 hits. How do you like that? And he'll stay in the game and catch. It's a switcheroo here. Dick Dietz. Dietz will stay in. Dietz leading it off. Here's Seaver now. That's going to be 4-9 right-handed. Struck him out. That's number 4 for Seaver. And here's Hal Lanier. .6'4", switch hitter, batting left, fly to center. AG. Makes the catch. 2 away, and with 2 outs, McCormick comes up to hit. A decent hitter. Plus, he retired the side in order last inning. That's right. He got into a groove of hitting some folks. We shouldn't count Ron Hunt because he puts himself in front of a lot of things to get hit. Here's Seaver. Whoa, 4-7. Left-handed. And that is a fly to center, and AG is getting under that. And he makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 for Seaver. And we've gone 7. It's still a 3-0 ball game. Here's McCormick. He has endurance in his second endurance inning. AG will lead it off. Tommy, 2 for 3, home runs, singled, and flew to center. Here's the pitch. That's 6'10", right-handed, fly ball left field. And Marshall makes the catch, 1 away. Now Cleon. .65", right-handed, walked him. Cleon is on. He's a 1-10. Let's check Dietz out, though. Yes, 1-10. Dietz is catching now. Pitch to Clendenin, 5'7", right-handed, grounds to Hunt, X. 218. Uh-oh, 3-2. That's going to be a G3 with Jones being held. It's a G3 pound. first right-fielded batter. Bear with me, because I don't. It's an S2. So it's going to be an S2. It's going to go through with that holding Jones. You can't get away with that forever. Whew. Hunt an 18. 9, 18, 9. It's going to be a base hit. S2. And Jones will go to third. First and third, one out, one more hit. McCormick is fatigued. Herbal and Bolin are warming. The pitch to Swoboda. 4-5 right-handed. Fly ball to right. This will be deep enough for Cleon to tag. And that makes it a 4-0 ball game. Stretched further. Second run batted in for Ron Swoboda. And here's Grody. With 2 outs and Clendenin on first. That's 1-9 left-handed, struck him out. So he gets out of that without fatigue. His third strikeout, another run though. We're in the middle of the 8th. It's a 4-0 ball game. Here's Seaver facing the top of this Giants order. Ken Henderson to lead it off. Hit by a pitch, 0 for 2. 4-8, switch hitter batting left. And it's a base hit. Oh, single 1 to 3. It was a 2. Henderson is on. Here's Ron Hunt. A bunter, but we'll have him hit away. That's 6-5, right-handed, struck him out. Number 5 for Seaver. Now Jim Davenport. Two, 4, he pops it up to second. And Weiss makes the catch, 2 away. And here's Stretch McCovey. Stretch 0 for 3 today. The pitch from Seaver. 110. Oh, it's hit deep by McCovey. Oh my, and it's gone. A 2-run home run. And it's a 4-2 ball game now. Stretch hits a 2-run home run off Seaver. Let's look at that again. 110, right-handed, clean. One more hit or walk, and Seaver is fatigued. Number 43 for Stretch. He leads the National League. He had 45, I believe, in real world. Number 43 for Stretch McCovey. Here's Bobby Bonds now, the Giants within 2. John West has arrived. We welcome you to the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Bottom of the 8th. 4-2 Mets. Here's the pitch to Bonds. And that's 3-6, and that's a base hit to left. And here comes Gil Hodges out to the mound. McGraw and Taylor pitched in the second game. It's going to be McGraw coming in, a left-hander facing Marshall, the left-handed pitcher. Seaver pitched 7 2/3 innings. Six hits. Walked 1, struck out 5, has allowed 2 thus far. The Mets are getting closer, Steve. If they sweep, they're within 10. I know that's still a long ways off. Especially as we head into September. It's Tug McGraw, the left-hander. McGraw makes his way from the dugout, from the bullpen. Seaver is removed here, reaching fatigue in the 8th. He's the winner of record. McGraw is eligible for the save if he completes the game. It's Mets 4, Giants 2. Okay, McGraw on the mound, taking his warm-ups. And Dave Marshall is due to come up. He's a left-handed hitter. And it's going to be Jim Ray Hart to hit for Marshall. Jim Ray Hart will be the hitter. He's a right-handed hitter. And he'll stay in the ball game, play left field. He's a 4+2 E16. McGraw finishing up his warm-ups. 4-2 ball game now. Okay, McGraw is ready. Hart steps into the box. It's Bonds on first. He's being held. He's a double-A. He'll be a 1-2-12. Here's McGraw. From the stretch and the pitch to Hart. That's 3-11, left-handed, hit it back to McGraw. He fields it and throws it to Clendenin, and the side is retired. 2 runs, though, on a 2-run home run by Stretch McCovey, his 43rd of the season. We've gone 8. It's New York 4. San Francisco 2. Meanwhile, McCormick is still in the game. 2 hits and/or walks away from fatigue. Here's Weiss. And look at that. Tug McGraw comes out on deck. Here's McCormick now. That's 6-7 right-handed. Walked him. Now Tug McGraw at 2 WR. He's a D bunter. 6-11. Right-handed hitter. It's a base hit up the middle. Weiss goes to second. He'll hold on Bond's arm. And here's Clyde King. He's pulling McCormick, who has reached fatigue. So McCormick finally fatigues after 8 innings, has not retired anyone here in the 9th. 8 innings pitched, 8 hits, walked 4, struck out 3, has allowed 4 thus far. With Dick Dietz due up, the right-hander. It's going to be Ron Herbel, pitched in this game in real world. Herbel takes his warm-ups now. Try to keep the Giants in this game within 2. He is a right-handed pitcher. Buddy Harrelson steps up now. First and second, nobody out. Top of the 9th. Mets lead by 2. Here's Herbel now. 2-5 right-handed. Walked him. That loads him up. Mets can break it open. Bobby File, the batter, 0 for 4. Here's Herbel now. Infield is in. 4-2 right-handed. Fly ball left. And Marshall makes the catch. It's 1 out. Runners hold. Now the infield moves back for the double play. Here's Tommy Agee. Two for 4 Agee, the home run and a single. With 1 out, bases full. Herbel. 3-11 right-handed. Grounds it to second. That will force Harrelson at second. And Weiss scores. Second run batted in for Agee. It's first and second. 2 outs. And it is now a 5-2 ball game. That'll be charged to McCormick. And here comes Cleon with Agee on first and McGraw on second. That's 4-8 right-handed, lines it to Hunt at second, and the side is retired. But another run for the Mets. All 5 runs charged to McCormick. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. McGraw for the save. Dick Dietz, Lanier, and a pinch hitter. Here's Dick Dietz. Giants down by 3 here. The pitch from McGraw. That's 5-10 right-handed. Grounds it to third X. File 3-12. Sixteen, 12. Oh, he boots it, and it's a 2-base error. Oh my, by Bobby File. Whoa. First error for the Mets. It's an E2. It was a G3 E2. So Dietz on second. They do not have another catcher on this roster besides Heath, who was taken out. And Dietz a 1-2. Oh yeah, Bob Barton. going to be Don Mason coming in to run for Dietz. Barton, who's catching the second game, if I'm not mistaken, would come in to catch if they tie it. If they win it, there's no need. Mason running for Dietz. Here's Hal Lanier. Don Mason is on second with no outs. Giants down by 3. The pitch to Lanier. That's 4-5 right-handed. Struck him out. Big strikeout by Tug McGraw. Now there'll be a hitter here for Herbal. I think it's going to be Tito Fuentes, and I am correct. Tito Fuentes. He hit .295 in real world. Fuentes is a switch hitter. He'll bat right against McGraw. It's Mason on second, running for Dietz with 1 out. Here's Fuentes, McGraw, and the pitch. That's going to be 6-8, right-handed, walked him. So it's first and second. And Ken Henderson is the batter, a switch hitter batting right. He's the tying run at the plate. Again, Fuentes on first, Mason running for Dietz on second, 1 out. Henderson at the plate. Here's McGraw from the stretch and the pitch. That's 3-11. And it's a liner to short, caught by Buddy Harrelson. 2 outs. And it's all up to Ron Hunt. Davenport on deck. McGraw trying to finish this off. The pitch to Hunt. 3-7, left-handed, walked him. And that loads the bases for Davenport. And Stretch McCovey is on deck. It's a nail-biter. McGraw in a jam. The bases are full. Hunt on first. Fuentes on second. Mason running for Dietz on third. It all started off with the error by File. Bases full, 2 down. Davenport the winning run at the plate. McGraw. And the pitch to Davenport. That's 6-9, right-handed, walks in a run. Mason comes home. It's unearned, but it doesn't matter. And here comes Rube Walker, the pitching coach, out to talk to Tug McGraw. It's going to be Stretch McCovey. They're going to keep him in the ball game. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Davenport on first is the winning run. Here's McGraw now. And the pitch to Stretch. 3-7, struck him out, and the ball game is over. The final here, in the first game of the doubleheader, New York Mets 5, San Francisco Giants 3. Seaver gets the win, his 14th. McGraw with the save, and boy, did he work for it. He pitched 1 1/3, allowed no hits. He did walk 3 all in this final inning. Struck out 2, allowed 1, but it was unearned. The loss goes to McCormick. The final line, Mets 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Giants 3 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error. What a game. High drama. High drama indeed. High drama indeed. But Seaver pitched great baseball, and McGraw came in to save it and to give some Met fans high blood pressure at the same time. Our next game, which will be starting in about 15 minutes, will be McAndrew for the Mets and Bryant for the Giants. The Mets are now 1 game over 500. A remarkable season for this franchise. They're now only 10.5 games behind Pittsburgh. They've won 4 in a row. The Giants, on the other hand, have lost their 5th in a row. They have no business even being close there to this pennant race. They fall 4 behind. That was for some drama for sure. And the Mets are moving up on the Cubs. The Mets are now only 2.5 behind the Cubs. We'll put in the fielding ratings and get this game going in about 15 minutes. Here's the score sheet for Game 1. We thank you so much. This is Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. The Mets have taken the first three of this four-game series, including the first game of this doubleheader. Gentry won the first, Cardwell the second, Seaver the third. All very good pitching performances. And it'll be Jim McAndrew to see if he can pull the sweep for the Mets. The right-hander, he's won 6 games. Ron Bryant, the spot starter for the Giants, he's a left-hander, he's won 3. Will be coming up in about 10 minutes. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Stand by. It'll be Jim McAndrew getting the start for game 2 of this doubleheader. I always liked McAndrew. I thought he was a good pitcher. I liked his pitching rotation. I liked how he held the glove as he threw. He was a good pitcher, no doubt about it. Stand by for game 2 of the doubleheader between the Mets and the Giants. I think the Mets are moving after this win. If they sweep this, wow. But it's a very painful process. You know, they make up only a game if they sweep. I mean, you know, it's a very it's a very tedious, slow, and painful process, the pennant race. It's a marathon. I agree with you, Steve. I understand divisional play. That's okay. You know, 2 divisions, or we have 3. Maybe we should have 1 wild card. Okay? What's the use of playing a whole season and, you know, and then you get knocked out because you had a bad series? So, same thing with basketball and hockey. It's like 2 seasons almost. Not so much in baseball. I would prefer. How many divisions are there now? 3 in each league. Have 1 wild card, and then have divisional, 2 divisional playoffs, 1 championship, and the World Series. I mean, there was a day when 10 teams competed for the top and only postseason spot per league. Granted, you had good pennant races some years, like 67. but I guess I've turned into my father in some ways. This world is not for me. I prefer the old days. I know it seems like some time gets past and you look back and they seem like the good old days. There were problems in those days too, but it's going way too fast for me, everything. Oh. No. There's the score sheet for game one if you're just joining us. Game 1578. Seaver with the win. His 14th of the season. He won 25 in real world. Still got a shot maybe at 20, 19, 20. That was a good game, a 5-3 game. Mays is out. And I feel bad, I feel a little guilty toward Kathy Harden for not bringing Pepitone in yesterday, and for that reason, I'm not gonna bring Mays in. If he pinch hit, that's one thing. He didn't pinch hit. Just double checking if that's true. Yeah, he didn't play in the second game. He didn't play in the first game at all. A lot of these people in the first game played that I used. Jim Ray Hart came in. Bob Barton came in. Mason came in to pinch run. How do you like that? I didn't even know. And I used him to pinch run. So that's rewarding. Shamsky pinch hit for Dyer in this second game. And Grody came in to catch the remainder of the game. McGraw and Taylor were used. The Mets lost the second game 3-2. This is real world. And they won the first one 8-0. Seaver went all the way. He scattered 7 hits, 9 innings, struck out 11. He wasn't quite that good with us today, but he was good. Very good. Maybe even excellent. This is getting to be that time of year, folks. We have one more game. Oakland at Washington. And then it's September. And that means pennant race. We only have 2 races to speak of. They're both in the National League. But they're not as close as I would prefer them to be. Try to zoom that in a little. Here we go. See if you can see that. Pirates have a 3.5 game lead. The Mets are now actually 10.5. And we haven't made that adjustment. They're 1 game over 500, winning that first game. Cards are 3.5 out. They've won 11 in a row. The Pittsburgh Pirates had a slide, not a major one, but a bit of a losing streak, and now they've come back to win a couple games in a row. But the Cardinals have broken the record, longest winning streak of the season, 11 games. And they're still riding it. In the West, the Braves, well, the Giants have lost 4 in a row. Now they've just lost their 5th in a row against the New York Mets. And the question is, you know, they're lucky to be within 3.5. They could have been within a lot closer. So it's a very interesting. Forget about the American League. That's over. Baltimore in the East, maybe the best team in baseball. And of course, the Minnesota Twins, who have been missing Rod Carew for about 3 weeks, give or take. But he's due back. I think he comes back September 2 or 3. And I sure am looking forward to him coming back. Indeed, indeed, indeed. We're getting ready for a second ball game. And Lord, is it early. Oh, my Lord. So that's pretty cool. Stretch hit his 43rd. He's making his way. He could end up leading all of baseball. Right now, I believe Hot Dog Jackson leads baseball with, let me see how many. .46. Big Man Howard, 44. Killebrew with 38. He had 49, I believe, in real world and was MVP. And Killebrew, he is not quite hitting the home runs that are isomorphic to his real world performance. Rico has 35. I'll tell you, Yaz with 35. That's some heavy hitting there. You have your usual players, Horton 34, Frank Robinson 31, John Powell 33. Big man Howard, but it's Hot Dog Jackson now. Which is a great story. It really is. Hot Dog Jackson is a self-professed genius. But you know, you got to admit he was iconic in the 70s with his 3 home runs, I believe, in a World Series frickin' game. Is that true? Shit. Is it true? And they dubbed him Mr. October. Was it 3 home runs in one game? I wouldn't put it past him being a genius, but you know, I believe in multiple intelligences. There's an educational psychologist his name escapes me. In my career, I used to follow him, Howard Gardner, who talks about multiple intelligences. And I really like the idea, and I think it has a kernel of truth that, you know, people, if you think about yourself, what are you most gifted and skilled with? Is it language? Is it mechanical and spatial? I'm not mechanical spatial. They call it spatial. I can't frickin' look at something and figure out how to put it together without reading the, I mean, I guess I could try. And, you know, I can get down on myself for my shortcomings, but I've always been more of a language-based intelligence. Using language, being verbal, written communication, and the development of ideas. Hot Dog Jackson. Oh, Hot Dog Jackson. It's fun. It's a Saturday afternoon, and I found myself in the middle of a doubleheader, and I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna milk this for a while. No one gives a shit except you. You know, you're here with me, and no one else really gives a shit. I think the world is so degraded. Steve Aqualung is here. Oh, Hot Dog Jackson with his arm? Oh, that's interesting, Steve. Yeah. I mean, Strat-O-Matic rates him well, I believe. I think he's a -3 this year. Let's not forget he hit 47 home runs. He's got, in our league, HD Jackson has 46 home runs. So he's on his way to 50 with a slightly overperformance. And let's acknowledge that the A's have been a good ball club this season. If they get a couple more players, they may very well become a serious power in the American League, which they did by 71. I think 71 they lost. They won the division and lost to Baltimore Classic, and for Baltimore to lose to the Pirates when Clemente had his, how could I put it, international I mean, it was an international audience, and he performed so greatly in the 71 series. I'm talking real world. Whose batting stance? Clemente? It's almost perfect. Reminds me a little bit of Joe DiMaggio. Are we talking Clemente, his batting stance? I thought it was a very, almost, he makes it look easy. And folks, if he wanted to hit 40 home runs a year, 50, he could have done so, but he would have hit 265. Okay? He had power. And a great humanitarian. So his legend is a great one. We have I think it's an Roberto Clemente Day, or an Roberto Clemente Award. And I've seen Clemente play. I think once I went to a Met game. I know I did see him play once, live. But I don't want to get into any of that. I think we're going to play ball. Oh, yeah. We're ready for a second ball game. Yeah. It's McAndrew and Bryant. What I'll do here is try my best, get through the ball game, and not worry about all the worries of my life that I get depressed about. And then after this ball game, which will be about, well, maybe 3 o'clock if I time it well. And then I can go over and get myself a medium sub at Jersey. And or maybe not, maybe get something, and a treat of ice cream, and I think I'll be good. I remember the day, it was an evening actually, I believe, and I used to listen to AM radio for sports, for game, sports on the hour, so I could get updates on games that weren't on TV or something. You know, I remember this, and I heard one, it was New Year's Eve, I believe, and I was 14 and a half years old, and I just heard it happen, and I said, whoa, that's, I don't remember exactly what I thought to myself, but I thought to myself how a 14 and a half, baseball fan would maybe feel about that. What a tragedy. Well, we are in Candlestick, getting back to more positive things. We're in Candlestick for game 2 of the doubleheader. The Mets took the first one 5-3, a very, very interesting game. It sure, one thing it wasn't was boring. I mean, it kept you to the end. And we are here. I'm going to go over the starting lineups. For the New York Mets, who are now 1 game over 500, it's going to be Buddy Harrelson leading off at short, Bobby File at third, A.G. in center field, Cleon in left, Clendenin at first, Swoboda in right, Dyer doing the catching here. Grody caught the first game. Weiss at second, and Jim McAndrew, the right-hander. I dig Jim McAndrew. And he's going to come in here. He comes in with 6 wins. For the Giants, who now fall 4 behind after losing the first, and they're in danger of being swept in this goddamn series. This is a 4-game series. This is not your average Strat-O-Matic channel. Don Mason at second base. He came in to run in the first game. Henderson in right. Jim Ray in left. Stretch at first. Bobby in center. And, you know, he was close to Mays. And Mays became his son Barry's godfather, for Christ's sakes. Davenport at third. Barton will be doing the catching. He had started the first game, caught most of it, and then Dietz came in. Lanier at short, and Ron Bryant, the spot starter for the Giants, who has done the job pretty much, 3 wins. And he's a left-hander, by the way. It is a long frickin' season. So the Giants need not panic. They need to win this game, but they need not panic about the rest of the season. They just need to be 3.5, not 4.5 behind. And that's the way the game works. It's a nerve-wracking thing, baseball, when you get into a long season. And we're on the eve of the pennant race. And the Giants take the field. Ron Bryant on the mound. Barton catching him. It's McCovey at first. Mason at second. Hunt gets the second game off. We can use him, though. Davenport at third. Lanier at short. Jim Ray in left. Bobby in center field. And Ken Henderson in right. Of course, we're missing Willie Mays, who is just getting over some ailments as Buddy Harrelson steps into the batter's box. Who had, what's a Chiro batting stance? Is that a certain kind of batting stance? Wow. See how much I don't know. Giants have lost 5 in a row. Brian's going to try to put an end to that. They're lucky they're only 4 goddamn games behind. Here's Bryant and the pitch to Harrelson. To get started, 1-8 left-handed, fly ball center. Bobby, 1 out. Here's File. Whoops. Slipped him in there. It happens. You gotta be careful of that. Here's File now. And that's gonna be 1-2. Left-handed. Grounds it to short for Lanier. Over to Wilbur. The big Wilbur, who hit number 43 in this first ball game. AG is at the plate. AG went 2 for 5 in the first game. He homered. And he also knocked in a run with a ground ball, a force, which turned out to be a valuable run. AG. And here's Brian now. And it's going to be 5-2 right-handed. Hit well by AG. Oh, my. There it goes. Oh, my Jesus. Kathy Harden, AG has done it again. Oh, my. He makes it look so freaking easy. Oh, shit. Oh, AG, I'm going to tell you, everybody. AG hit this is deja vu all over again. With 2 outs in the first game, he hit a solo home run. Now with 2 outs in the second game, he hit a solo home run. So that is a beautiful thing. For AG, that's number 18. Whoo! Green Acres is the place for me. AG with his 18th of the season. And we save it right in our file. We didn't have shit like that when we were young. Here's Cleon now. Wonder, could the Mets, we'll see McAndrew today. Could the Mets come back? Here's Brian. That's going to be 311 left-handed. It's a base hit by Cleon. So Cleon on with 2 outs. He's a B being held. He'll be a 1-12. And here comes Don Clendenin. Well, isn't that nice? Someone tried to burn MLK Jr.'s birthplace, but some bystanders intervened. That is a historical site. Okay, owned by the government. I don't know what level. And that shall not be damaged. And any attempt to do so is I would say, is a hate crime. I'm just bullshitting with you. I mean, I believe that to an extent. I don't want to get too close to any idea. Life has become very scary for me, folks, in my elder age. I'm 65. It's Clendenin at the... That's pretty spooky, isn't it? It's a Strat-O-Matic channel. And I get into shit like that. Now, those of you who haven't done so, please check in on the text. Say hello. Tickle me. Okay? Those of you who have not come out. The Mighty Mets stand in there. I can't see the full thing, so I have to just put something up there. They stand in their own way? I don't know what you mean. They stand in whose way? I do that out of respect for you, because I'm not going to just patronize you and go, even though I don't understand the context. Here's the pitch to Clendenin. That's 210, left-handed, fly ball left for Hart. Jim Ray makes the catch side retired, but it's deja vu all over again, just like the first game. After a half, it's 1-0 on a 2-out solo home run by AG. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. Here's Jim McAndrew. Oh, that's a lot of excitement. There he is. We're hoping for a good outing by McAndrew today. We're hoping for a good one. Taking his warm-ups. When you imagine with AI and just the future, you could create video of your stuff. Rhodes Scholar, I do have live chat. I have live chat, Rhodes Scholar. I don't know what you're referring to, but gosh darn, I have live chat. Do you see that guy's face? That's awesome. That's an awesome face for a little, whatever you call that, an emoji or an emoticon or whatever it is. Okay, McAndrew, here's Mason to lead it off. That's 2-9 right-handed, grounds it to second for Weiss. 1 out. Here's Ken Henderson. This thing is live, folks. Anybody out there with me? I was actually, this morning and even now, I feel less of that anxiety in my gut. I feel less of that. I'm more in my head today. You know what I'm saying? It's very interesting the way the body works. Okay, here's Henderson now. Oh boy, that's 6-4 switch hitter batting left, grounds to short X. I had a pretty rapid pace for the doubleheader at like 3 in the morning. Go check it out. Believe it or not, I did one. It was Expos and the Padres doubleheader. That's going to be Buddy Harrelson, a 227. Buddy. And he throws him out. 2-way. Oh, Lord. Now, here's Jim Ray. Jim Ray Hart at the plate. AG is not being cagey. AG has been amazing. I'm not as good at you as you at doing those things. Here's the pitch to Jim Ray. That's going to be 210 right-handed. Fly ball right field. And Swoboda makes the catch, and it's a very nice 1-2-3 inning for my buddy, Jim McAndrew. And after one, it's a 1-0 ball game, just like in the first game. Yeah, McAndrew, 1-2-3. 1-2-3, baby. It's funny how life goes on, though, for some of us. I guess for all of us, it goes on until it doesn't. But for me, I feel my life is bullshit now. And I feel profound guilt about what I've become and what I've done in other people's lives. Not that I've done anything illegal or immoral or fattening. Oh, I see you, Rhodes Scholar. I see your messages. I always see your messages. And I try to respond to all of them. Shit, I responded to that last one. We're in the top of the second. Ron Bryant now. He got stung by a 2-out first inning pop by AG. He did it in the first game, he did it in the second here. Once you get done with that, maybe you can move forward. Here's Swoboda now. Bryant trying to keep the Giants in this game. They can't lose this one. Fly ball right field. For Henderson, 1 down. And not that I'm trying harder for them. Here's Duffy Dyer. I work both sides. It's a constant dialectic and deconstruction in my mind. And I've accounted for shit such as B Steelers and infield inner back on sacrifice bunts, my own system that's working out pretty darn well. Here's the pitch to Dyer. That's going to be a 1-6 left-handed. Oh, he struck him out. Lord, did he fanned. Swinging, 2 down. And here's Al Weiss. And by the way, Al Weiss used to say, I saw him in an interview, Al Weiss, say, he's a 216 hitter, 215. He used to say to Gil, I'm sorry that I'm not hitting better. And Gil used to shake his head and just say, just play your game. Play your game. And he hit, that made him an instant legend, a home run. I don't know which game it was, or did he hit 2 home runs in the World Series? It seems like such a blur to me. I think it might have been the 5th game. And if any of you recall, I mean, that made him all worth his while. That's why it was a magical season. He did have 2 home runs in real world. I felt good about Al Weiss, and that's why to this day, I feel good about having Weiss in this lineup. He's a beat bunter. He can run, and he's a good fielder. Here's the pitch to Weiss. Speaking of Weiss, 2-4. Whoa, it's deep! Oh my! But it's a double off the wall for Weiss. You gotta watch this guy. Lord, he connected to a Ron Bryant, just a juicy fastball, and he almost knocked it over the fence. That was a 2-4 left-handed on his own frickin' card. Of course, he's a W, so they give him a chance for something. And that was it, and he missed it. But it's a beautiful double with 2 outs. Now McAndrew's going to come up. Mets feeling really good about this road trip out on the West Coast. They're now a game over 500. Here's the pitch now to McAndrew. That's going to be 5-5, right-handed. Fly ball left field for Jim Ray. And Jim Ray makes the play. No runs. 1 hit. No drips. And 1 left on. And in the middle of the second, it's a 1-0 ball game. On the AG home run, again, just like deja vu. And if it happened in real world, which it easily could, they'd be frickin' talking about it. Well, Jim McAndrew comes out to begin the bottom of the second. He retired the Giants in order. Giants need to get on the ball here. Here's McAndrew. And he looks pretty good tonight. It's going to be Wilbur McCovey to lead it off. He hit one in the first game, his 43rd of the year, I believe. Now here's McAndrew and the pitch to Stretch. That's going to be 3-6 right-handed. And that is a base hit by Stretch. A base hit to right. Stretch on first. It's kind of funny sometimes, in a funny kind of way, to see Stretch get a simple base hit. Stretch is on, and here's Bobby Bonds. McAndrew from the stretch. That's going to be 5-8 right-handed. Struck him out. It's not hard to do to Bonds. One year he had 189, I believe. This year he had 187. Holy Christ. Here's Davenport. But he pops a home run. He can steal bases. He's got an excellent arm. He can run. Two Jims here. Jim McAndrew facing Jim Davenport at the plate. McCovey on first, one down. 4-11. Right-handed, it's a base hit up the middle. Stretch goes to second and holds. Agee throws it in quickly. It's first and second, one out. Giants, they're going to bring, look at this, Bob Barton. They had him frickin' catch. Look at his frickin' card. He hit 170. Here he is against right-handers. You hope he gets on McAndrew's card. McAndrew now from the stretch. That's going to be 2-11 right-handed. Grounds it to first, and the runners move on. So Davenport to second, McCovey to third, and it's up to Hal Lanier, clutch situation. Baseball is I got to tell you, I took a nap today, and I put on, first of all, game 3 of the '69 World Series. Just unbelievable. The two catches by Agee, and then how Ryan came in to save it for Gentry. That was a turning point in the series. It made it 2-1. I mean, there are multiple turning points. The biggest might have been game 4. When they made it 3-1, it could have been tied, but they made it frickin' 3-1 in that game with Swoboda's catch, I believe, which I today argue is the greatest, at least World Series catch ever made, not only because of its skill, this demonstration of exactly how he dove, but the consequence. They did tag one run, but the Mets went on to win it, and it saved 2 runs. And they went on to win the game. I think 5-3, I'm not sure. I think that's the biggest turning point. I mean, you can punctuate it, I'm saying multiple places. There are multiple turning points. After you get, after game 1 or 2, Oh, here's Lanier now with 2 outs, second and third, switch hitter. Batting left. McAndrew, 4-6, left-handed, struck him out. Oh, McAndrew gets out of it. And that was quite impressive. I say a miss is as good as a mile, unless he's getting tired, but no. I say no runs, 2 hits, both left. And we've gone 2 frickin' innings. It's a 1-0 Met ball game. I want both teams. I'm torn, and I guess that's good, because I'd like to see the Mets get down to 10 out But at the same time, I don't want to see the Giants fall 4.5 games behind, so I win. I lose, no matter what I lose. Someone I like is going to lose out. And I guess the best thing to do is accept that I don't have really much control over it. And that's really what makes it great. It's Ron Bryant now. And it's going to be the top of this New York Mets lineup, Buddy Harrelson. He's from California, by the way. But I think now he lives in the Northeast. Here's Bryant. That's going to be 6-6, switch hitter batting right. Fly ball center for Bonds, 1 out. So Harrelson flies it out to center twice. Here's File. Lord. That's going to be 6-11 right-handed. Base hit up the middle. File. About time he gets a frickin' hit. He really, I mean, he's 0 for 5 in the first game. And I want to tell you, he's been putting my feet to sleep. Occasionally he gets a hit. But Gil Harcher's had him in there. I'd much rather have Boswell. I don't know so much against the left-hander, maybe. You could, I guess. But, I'm getting tired of him. He had a lot of at-bats. Well, not really. You see, they'll stop using him. They'll start using Boswell a lot in September. He had 211. You'll see that. It's going to be less of File. So File is on, 1 out. Here's AG now. AG went 2 for 5 in the first game. 2 runs batted in. Home run. That's 3-8 left-handed. Walked him. There you go. So AG draws the base on balls. It's first on second with 1 down. And here comes Cleon. This is the way the team needs to play baseball. Bring a Cleon up with runners on base. This is how you make things happen. Now Bryant now. Woo! 4-7 right-handed. Base hit by Cleon. Oh my. File holds at third though. Oh, Cleon just skibs it down the third base into left field. Thrown in by Jim Ray Hart. Its bases full of Mets. Kathy Harden. Bases full of Mets. And here's Clendenin now. Now it's bases loaded, 1 out. Infield is back now. We don't have to say it. It's default. Here's Bryant. 4-9 right-handed. Base hit up the middle for Clendenin. Oh my, File scores. That's AG rounding third. He's got some speed. That was up the middle. Bonds a -4 AG. 1-17, 1-13. Will hold. AG will hold. I know that's conservative. Because here's my man Ron Swoboda. I know it's conservative. Here's Bryant now. The bases are full. 6-9 right-handed. And there's pow! A bases clearing double. Almost. 1, 2. Clendenin rounding third. 1 to 14. Oh shit. 1 to 16. Well, they'll let him go. They'll hold Swoboda at second. Swoboda with 3 frickin' runs batted in. How do you like that? Bryant is due up next inning. There's 1 out. I know it's bizarre. But they're going to let Bryant face Dyer. 4 big runs here. 1 more, he's fatigued. That's super advanced. Dyer, 5-12, right-handed, grounds to first X. Stretch 2-14. He boots it. It's not the Giants' day. It's an error by McCovey. First and third, 1 out. Lord. Anybody see what's going on here? The Mets are going crazy. There's action in the bullpen. Lindsay would come in, or someone else. Here's Al Weiss. First and third, 1 down, infield back. That's 1-8. Pops it up to second, 1 out. 2 outs, I'm sorry. And here's McAndrew. From the top of the order to McAndrew. 1-11, and he grounds it back to Bryant. He throws it over to first, and the side is retired. He gets out of it. So call me the eternal optimist for the Giants. They are not out of this ball game. It's a 5-0 game, though. And there's going to be a hitter for Ron Bryant. The loser of record, allowing 5 runs in 3 innings. There'll be a hitter. Just because it looks good. And it's going to be Fuentes again. Bolin will come in. He pitched in the first game, I believe. In real world. Yes, he did. Fuentes facing McAndrew. It's a 5-0 ball game. We see how McAndrew decides to settle in with a 5-0 lead. Here's the pitch to Fuentes. That's 6-7, switch hitter batting left, grounds to second X. That's for Weiss, 227. Seven, 10, 12. This will be a clean G1 with nobody on. He grounds out. Takes a while, but Weiss gets it. And there's 1 away. And here comes Mason. Nick Andrew now. Whoa, that's 4-2. Flies to center for AG. 2 away. And Ken Henderson is the batter. Five-four switch hitter batting left, fly ball center. AG 1-6. He's a frickin' 1. Great range. Make sure he can get it too. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. 2 fly balls to AG. It really was something. I was watching Game 3 today of the World Series. It's on YouTube. And to see those 2 catches in real time, so to speak, to see how it might have been broadcast one after the other. They were separated by about 2 or 3 innings. And the Mets with a 5-0 lead, and then Ryan coming in to save Gentry was just a major win for the Mets. It was, it was almost unbelievable. And then the Swoboda catch, which I think was Game 4, and the shoe polish call, and J.C. Martin and the whether he was in or out of bounds, was just great baseball. We're going to head to the top of the 4th, and there's a new pitcher in town. His name is Bobby Bolin. It's 5-0 Mets. What a nice, comfortable lead for the New York Mets. With Nick Andrew. No runs in 3 innings. It's going to be a new pitcher. I'm taking a little 2 or 3 minute break, folks. Maybe 5. I need to get my head together. This is not your typical Strat-O-Matic channel. There's a lot of sarcasm. There's a lot of satire in just the whole presentation I offer is meant to be satirical on life. Okay? But this is important to me. I say on some level, not completely, but on some level, this is real to me. And this is so goddamn realistic that they unloaded for 4 runs off Bryant. So realistic. I mean, that could happen. They may not have kept him in like I did, but it wasn't of much consequence. I just didn't want to have a guy come in just for a third of an inning. We had a talk with him, Clyde King. He said he could do it, finish it up. Fuentes came in, and Ken McAndrew is pitching good baseball. A McAndrew win to sweep a doubleheader and a series and bring yourself within 10 games of first place is a major event. It shows that the New York Mets are for real. This is not the old New York Mets. This is first of all, it's a 500 ball club. They've been at or around 500 all freaking year. Most recently, maybe a game or 2 under, maybe a 1.3 or so. But they are on the verge of becoming 2 games over 500 on September 1. And I think we're going to have a lot of pleased New York Met fans if that's the case, just 10 games behind. Bolin. Here's Buddy Harrelson again to lead it off. Last inning, they scored 4 off Bryant. They started with Buddy Harrelson, went right through to McAndrew, did not bat around, per se. And here we go again. Bolin. That's 5-9, switch hitter batting left, flies to center. For the 3rd time, Buddy Harrelson flies to Bonds. 1 out. Here's File. .1-8, right-handed, struck him out. It's nice that File got a base hit and scored in last inning. Do something with his bat. Here's Agee now with 2 outs. That's 2-8, right-handed, base hit to left by Agee. He's been hitting again. He was 2 for 5 in the first game. He had a home run, a base hit, 2 runs batted in. And Agee again 2 for 2 now. A walk and scored. Hit the home run in the first. It's all that's been needed actually thus far. It's 5-0 Mets. It's 2 outs. Agee on first. Here's Cleon. And Cleon takes it for a ball. That's going to be 3-10 right-handed. And that's a base hit to left for Cleon. And he's 3 for 3. Agee to second. By the way, that's a base hit off his own card. It shows how good he is. Look at that 3-10 base hit left. Agee rounding 1 to frickin' 17. That's for the fastest of all. Holy shit. Might be his base running. 1 to 17, 1 to 19 with 2 outs. They let him go, of course. First and third, 2 down. Mets are having some kind of hitting today. Here's Don Clendenin now. Clendenin 1 for 2. Jones on first, Agee on third. Those are the 2 guys I like on base. With 2 outs, here's Clendenin now. Bolin. Whoa, 5-3 right-handed. Hits it back to Bolin X. He's a 4-0. It's a ground ball, and he throws him out. And the side is retired. The only thing he's a 0. He could have been a rare play on a 5. So we get to try to understand that and make it a little smoother. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. And it's still 5-0. And Jim McAndrew is coming out for his 4th inning throwing shutout baseball. Jim McAndrew throwing shutout baseball here at Candlestick. Looking for the full sweep. McAndrew. Really impressive. Who knows what the Mets are brewing in the long scheme of this season. But it's pretty damn good, whatever it is. take a break. You know, I want to share something with you all. I'm going to make eggs tonight. Sometimes I like to challenge myself and rough it a little bit. I don't need to go out and buy a frickin' sub that tastes good. I'll make frickin' eggs, I'll put pepper on them, and I'll make a whole shitload of them. Maybe 6. Make them scrambled. Yeah, I'll make them scrambled. And I won't have anything else. I won't have any sweets. I don't have any sweets. But I just won't have. I will bypass that caloric intake of sweets and also what it does to your body. The 6 eggs will satiate me across time. And then tomorrow I'll get something. Jim McAndrew, this is not your grandfather's Strat-O-Matic channel on YouTube. This is my Strat-O-Matic channel on YouTube. I could make it so that I don't have to leave here for the rest of the night. I have everything I need. And if I want what we would call a snack, I could always toast. Oh God, I only have 3 slices. But it's better than nothing. Raisin cinnamon bread with butter on it. And that you make believe that that's a treat. That's how they lived during the Depression, if you were lucky to get that. And think of it as candy. Think of it as a pastry. Okay? Use your imagination. And it's not a large portion, but you need to learn to eat less. What happened with me was with the, I never gorged myself, but I started to overeating once the pandemic hit. And I've put on weight, I'm at about 190. And then the other thing is, if I ever do get an urge, I'll just go over to the goddamn, the Mighty Mets. I'll go over to the goddamn store. It's all a 50-yard walk, door to door. And I'll pick myself something up to eat. And if I was smart, I would get, let's see if I have the ingredients. see if this mayonnaise is still good. It should be. Maybe not. Get some chickpeas. And check this date. This is good till, oh my God. Oh, April 16th, 2024, Dijon mustard. And we'll just get some mayo and chickpeas and, what the hell is it called? Chickpeas cost like nothing. I think it's parsley or onion, whatever you want. Put whatever you want in there. Chives, if you can find chives. And get a watermelon for $3. You know, that's candy. That's nature's candy. Well, McAndrews, it's a test for McAndrew. We have Taylor available. We don't need to use McGraw. He pitched in the first game. We have Taylor. We'll use DeLauro if we have to, if you need a left-hander. McAndrew will face Jim Ray Hart. This game is not over. Here's Jim Ray, McCovey, and Bonds. Maybe the heart of the order. The pitch to Jim Ray. From McAndrew now, 6'7", right-handed, grounds to second X. That will be for Weiss, who's very reliable. He's a 227. That'll be a 3-2. Oh, 3-2. Oh, it's a G3. Let's see if he can handle it. He gets to it. That's going to be 6'9", 14 on a 27. And he does. He throws him out. Very reliable, Al Weiss. He always was a very good fielder. That's a 2. Not excellent, a 1. Here's McCovey. He was on the White Sox before the Mets. I'm not sure of his history before that. Both Agee and Weiss were on the Sox. Here's Stretch now. That's 4-5 left-handed, and he flies it to left. It's a can of corn for Cleon. And McAndrew is cruising. Here's Bobby Bonds, right in the heart of the order. McAndrew just throwing his game. Here's Bonds now. That's going to be 3-6 right-handed, and it's a base hit to left for Bobby. And he's a 1-15. There's no need to steal in my book because they're down by 5. It's Davenport. Nothing like a 2-out single to make you go, oh. That's going to be 5-7 right-handed, struck him out. And that's the third for McAndrew, and McAndrew has thrown 4 shutout innings today. After the great performance by Seaver and McGraw. McGraw was kind of shaky in the 9th, loading the bases, putting the winning run on base, but finally striking out McCovey. To save the ball game. And the Mets got a 5-3 win on that. They just eked that one out, I would say. And here it's 5-0 Mets. I'm looking at video of Gaza and the suffering of people. And I'm worried about eggs and imaginary pastries. I need to grow up. You know what I'm saying? And not worry about that shit. And not be lazy. I could make a freaking 6 eggs. Okay? When I'm hungry enough. I could eat a horse right now. I could just completely binge and eat a freaking whole box of Malamar cookies. I mean, I'm just, but that's not good for you. Bobby Bolin now in his second inning of relief. Bobby Bolin. And it's going to be Ron Swoboda to lead it off. Swoboda had the big double, cleared the bases. That was all the difference there. It was a bases loaded double, cleared the bases. 3 runs batted in for Swoboda. That's 210, and he grounds it to second for Mason. 1 out. Here's Dyer. And Duffy is 0 for 2. Bolin. Well, that's going to be 5-7 right-handed. Struck him out. That's the second for Bobby Bolin. And here comes Al Weiss. They're freaking suffering in Gaza. Show me in Israel. I'm sure there's some in Israel too. But it's a lot more in Gaza, I'm just telling you. I don't like any suffering. Okay, Al Weiss at the plate. That's 1-7 right-handed, and he grounds it back to Bolin to retire the side. We're in the middle of the 5th here. Cruising right along here. I do need water, though. Ow. Yeah, no, I need water, so I'm going to need to go. Yeah, there's something really weird about being I'm buzzed, I'm depressed, I'm almost phobic about going out when I'm this high. To the point where I wonder, could I live on this amount of water till tomorrow in the morning at 8 or 7? Would this be enough water to live on? And I say, why, you're gonna have to push yourself, Jeff, and go out and get a frickin' thing of water. You'll do it after the game. Indeed, it's the New York Mets here. And this is not your grandfather's Strat-O-Matic channel. Here's McAndrew now. I'm enjoying watching Jim McAndrew pitch today. Barton will lead off, but we'll bring in Dietz if we have to. We should bring him in now. Christ. We're going to bring Dietz in again. It's a idiosyncratic decision. Gonna frickin' breed. We allowed him to hit once already. And in this case, we're going to allow Dietz to come in. Again. You wonder, why didn't he just start? Here's Dietz. Now, Barton is a better fielder. 3-5, right-handed. He struck him out. So there you go. Number 4 for McAndrew. Bring up Barton, Dietz, whatever the hell you want to do. McAndrew will mow him down. Here's Lanier. That's 110 right-handed. Grounds it to first, and Clendenin takes it to the bag. 2 away. And it's obligatory. We'll have a hitter, but I mean, it seems kind of dumb to me. Bolin is pitching good baseball, but I don't want to take flack from the press for it. Really. And with 2 outs, I'm really not particularly excited about anything. But I'll bring in Bob Berta, who has some power. And maybe they can get 1 run. And there'll be a new pitcher next inning. Bolin pitched 2. Here's Berta now. McAndrew. That's 6-6 left-handed, lines it to second, caught by Weiss. And McAndrew is pitching very, very good baseball. Really. It's a 5-0 ball game, but I'm just enjoying watching Jim McAndrew. It's going to be a new pitcher now for the Giants. They're down 5-0. Lindsay is available. I think of Lindsay more as a closer, but I'll bring him in. I mean, you never know. They could come back, and it would have been a good thing to bring him in. So we'll bring Lindsay, about the best they have in the pen. Lindsay will take his warm-ups, and then he'll get a crack at Jim McAndrew. And then the top of this New York Mets lineup. This is this is a simulation, a fantasy card and dice game called Strat-O-Matic. I played it from age about 11 to 16, just when I turned 16, but then I gave it up. And I came back on the pandemic. So, so I have to go out and get water. So I have to live, so I have to have anxiety. There are people who are much worse off that you can't imagine, like that frickin' kid who, I guess he's turned 18 now, but I don't know if he was 16 or 15 when he went into a school. He was sentenced, I believe, yesterday, life without parole. And you heard the victim statements, or whatever you call those. Can you imagine what it might be like to go through that? Frank Lindsay now. Top of the sixth, it's Jim McAndrew. 2 leaded off. Jim McAndrew. A big hand from McAndrew. There's a Jim McAndrew fan club here. Big Jim McAndrew fan club. Here's Frank Lindsay now. Whoa, it's 1-5, struck him out. That'll be 1 down. Here's Buddy Harrelson. Now, he flew to center 3 times. He led off in the first game. He was 1 for 4 with a walk and reached on an error. Here's Lindsay now. Oh, and the pitch, 6-12. Switch hitter batting left, grounds it back to Lindsay. Whoa, he's a 138. Whoa, he boots it. Yeah. It's a 1-base error by Frank Lindsay. That'll be the second error for the Giants. This is not the Giants' day. This is not the Giants' day. And I feel bad for them, but I guess I feel good for the Mets. And that'll be a Buddy Harrelson on first with 1 down. Here's File now. Here's File. Lindsay. That's going to be 5-9 right-handed. Hit well by File. He has W power, but that's a base hit. Harrelson, round second, goes to third. It's nice to see Bobby File getting some hits. Put my feet to sleep. He was 0 for 5 in the first game. Bobby File with the base hit. And here's Tommy Agee. Yeah. Agee is his name. It's File on first, Buddy on third, who reached on the error by Lindsay, 1 down. And Agee. What a day for Agee. That's going to be 5-4, right-handed, Catcherax. That'll be Dietz now. 4. He's a 4-15. Was taking a while. It's a pop-up in foul territory for Dietz, who makes the catch. So it's 2 away, 1st and 3rd, and here comes Cleon. Here's Lindsay now. That's going to be 6-8 right-handed. And there's a base hit up the middle for Cleon. Harrelson comes home at 6-0. It's unearned. And Cleon 4 for 4 here in the 2nd game. File will go to 2nd. And he'll hold. Cleon, a real good Cleon day. He was 0 for 4, walked and scored in the 1st game. To here in the 2nd, he's 4 for 4. Meanwhile, McAndrew shutting the Giants out. It's 2 outs now, 1st and 2nd. Here's Clinton. Here's Lindsay now. That's going to be a 5-7 right-handed. Struck him out, and the side is retired. But another run. It was unearned. And in the middle of the 6th, it's a 6-0 ball game. And really, the bats come alive. In the whole doubleheader, it's been a great series for the Mets. They won the first 3, which includes the first game of this doubleheader on a Seaver-McGraw win and save. And here they're out ahead 6-0, and let's not be distracted from the pitching of Jim McAndrew. It's going to be the top of the order for the Giants. Mason will lead it off. Here's Mason now. Ooh. 5-4 left-handed, flies to center. That's for AG. And he makes the catch, as we would expect. 1 out. He's a 1. And he's an E6. It's pretty good. Here's Ken Henderson. I think they took into account those catches in the World Series. They do that sometimes. Here's Henderson now. That's going to be 4-7, switch hitter batting left, walked him. So McAndrew puts Henderson on. And Jim Ray Hart is the batter. Six-eight, right-handed, flies to right, 2-away for McCovey. McAndrew. And the pitch. 1-5, there it goes. It's a long one and it's gone. His second home run of the day. I had a feeling. He got the pitch and it's now a 6-2 ball game. Let's look at that again. It's a 1-5. And there it is, juicy. That's as juicy as you can get. That's his 44th home run of the season. He hit his 43rd in the first game. What the hell is this? Here it is. Just really buzzed, folks, doing things really slow. This puts him within 2 of Hot Dog Jackson, who has 46 for the Major League lead. And here's Bobby Bonds. McAndrew's first endurance is not until the 7th. 5-4, right-handed, fly ball center, AG. And he makes the catch. And the side is retired, as we would expect. But 2 runs for the Giants. Mets should not count their chickens quite as yet. Frank Lindsay in his second inning of relief. And it's a 6-2 ball game. Oh, God almighty. Gonna take a little break here, folks. I might run to the store right now and let you all know that I'll be back. That can give me something to look forward to. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Or maybe I won't. I'm just too afraid right now to go out. Oh. Oh. I wonder what I could get anyway. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll just stay put until a little later. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just try to wait. Folks, I'm just going to wait it out here for a while. Because I'm very, very, very buzzed and I'm getting some sort of creepy kind of feelings. Yeah, and it happens sometimes on weed. Let me just chill out a little and kind of figure out a way for me to, get my head a little better situated. I'm just being completely open and honest about it, people. I'm getting some weird feelings. A tinge of paranoia, a very, very subtle but strong feeling of apprehension. It happens. And you can say that's the weed. I mean, to obsess about when I'm going to go out to get something to eat. I have freaking eggs. I just don't feel like making anything. If I get hungry, like a child, if I get hungry enough, I'll do one or the other. Make eggs and or go to the store. If I get thirsty enough, if that water runs out, I'll be an adult. Yeah, I'll take my time. I don't have to be a baby about it. But you need the water as an absolute must. Wow. A baked potato is a fun thing to make. You get the, Rhodes Scholar, awesome. Thanks for the support, Rhodes Scholar. You're a good guy. Baked potato with butter. I have bacon bits. I wonder if these are still good. These have so many preservatives, they have to be good forever. Wow. I don't see an expiration. At all. I could make scrambled eggs and baked potato and just make believe it's a breakfast potato. Yeah, exactly. And I didn't see your text when you wrote that. Yeah. Now, it takes a while to make a baked potato. I like to put butter on it, soak the whole thing in butter. Make a real baked potato. And that's going to be some real, like almost healthy, even though it's starch and cholesterol. I want the easiest. (400 degrees for an hour. There's nothing else I need to know. And I keep an eye on it anyway, and if they're a little well done, I kind of like them. So, yeah, that's not a long time. But do I have the? I don't think I. I don't think I have the motivation. I don't think I have the frickin' motivation to do it. And you know what I would make? I'd make a big feast. I would make 2 baked potatoes and 6 scrambled eggs. That's what I would do. And have a frickin' feast. And have some sort of candy or cake for dessert, or some sort of ice cream. Now that would be a great way to eat tonight. Maybe I'll do that. It's not so hard. I think I need more butter. God, I go through butter a lot. Yeah, I'll need butter. Yeah, I'll need butter, water, butter, 2 baked potatoes, and dessert. That's not hard to remember. Water, butter, 2 baked potatoes, and ice cream. And not be a frickin' baby about having to cook it. And Frank Lindsay will face the Mets top of the 7th. That would be 3, 4 o'clock. Oh. Oh. Swoboda leads it off. It's 6-2. That's going to be 3-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. Lindsay with his 3rd strikeout. Here's Duffy Dyer. Maybe I'll do that right now. After this half inning, during my 7th inning stretch, do something responsible. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. For Mason, 244. Yeah, I'll just go frickin' do it. 244. No one's gonna cut my balls off. G3, 44 Mason. Exactly, Rhodes Scholar. Potatoes and eggs. That's gonna be 6, 9, 10. He's a frickin' 44. But he makes the play. 2 outs. And here's Al Weiss. .58 right-handed, base hit. Weiss with his 2nd hit of the ball game. And Al, he was 0 for 3 with a walk and scored in the 1st. And here comes McAndrew. Piece the potatoes before you put them in the... Oh, Pierce. Thank you, Kathy. How many times would you recommend? Let me make sure I have enough pepper. Because I'm using the grounder and I'm running low on that. I guess I have enough, just a little bit left. That should be enough. I really need a new pepper. Actually, that'll be okay. I have sea salt. This January 23, this sea salt is expired. God, salt and pepper. Okay. There. There is the list: salt, pepper, butter, water, 2 potatoes, and ice cream. I think that covers it. Oh, with a fork. 3 stabs per potato. Okay. Appreciate it. And I'll have butter. I'll have salt and pepper. Here's McAndrew. That's going to be 4-9. Right-handed. Base hit McAndrew. It's a base hit to left. Weiss goes to second. Hart a +2. He's a 1-17. 1-19. He goes to third. No throw. And here's Buddy Harrelson. Now I'm not so afraid. 3-6. Base hit, Buddy Harrelson, to really make it a wonderful ball game. He knocks in a run. Weiss comes home. And that makes it a 7-2 ball game off Lindsay. First and third, 2 outs, and here's File. 2 for 4. Pitch from Lindsay. That's going to be 3-3. Lines it to first, caught by Stretch McCovey. And the side is out, but another run. They stack up there. We've gone 7. It is a 7-2 ball game. And I will be back. I think I got everything I'm talking about here. Butter, salt, pepper would suffice. 2 potatoes. I have the eggs. And ice cream. I think that covers it all. No, I don't, Kathy. No, let's not make this a whole big shopping. I do have coffee and I have creamer. Let's not make this a whole. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not well. We're in the 7th inning stretch, people. It's 7-2 Mets. They're on their way to sweeping. McAndrew will start his first endurance inning. And I'm looking forward to getting those potatoes in the oven. And when they're ready, that's when I make the eggs. I don't make the eggs before. I literally wait until they're ready because it takes me all of 3 minutes on a high heat whipping those eggs like there's no tomorrow. They end up perfectly fluffy. I just put butter in the saucepan. It's just sometimes when you're buzzed, when you're high, doing things like this seems so, I don't know, bizarre, okay? But I'll be back, folks. It's an enjoyable doubleheader today with the Mets. I'll be back. Two potatoes at 400 degrees. I'm gonna preheat the oven now. I'm gonna turn the oven on right now. It's a toaster oven. Ow. Well, thank you everybody for your support. You know who I'm talking to for guiding me through this process. I'll be back. Wow, I made it back pretty quick. Whoa. Oh, now we're set. Now, we don't have the fanciest cooking situation here, but what we do is we make do. I pay $9.50 for this place. You take your potatoes and you coat them. I like to coat them with butter. I've already put the 3 prongs in. This is cooking with Dr. Guterman. And you have to wash your hands after this, otherwise they'll get all oily. Get it nice and put the butter on all over. I've always wanted to do my own cooking show. Put it all over. And there you go. And then just place them in the oven. And you're going to put it in for about a half an hour, then you're going to turn them over. So, got that about 30 minutes at 400. Now you got to wash your hands after that. And now you have your potatoes in there. And I'm not ashamed to show how I do this. You just let those sit Meanwhile, we bought this, the cheapest we could get, but it'll work. It'll be salt and pepper here. It's McCormick's. I don't think you can really go wrong with this. It was $2.99. So we'll go with this. I don't know what you have to do to open this up. The fuck? Does anybody know how to open this goddamn thing up? Oh, maybe here. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little slow. You know. And I do things in a very fucked up way sometimes. There. Pain in the ass. I don't even care if this goddamn thing comes out or not. Okay, just let it sit there. And then here, I can't even find it. Here's another one. Oh. All right. Here. There it goes. And then over here, I guess we got to do the same thing. There. And there's some pepper. And we have eggs. And we're gonna whip them up in this fry pan with butter. We're gonna whip them up we're gonna scramble them in the actual, we avoid cleanup, okay? And we'll do that. But this has a long way to go with the potatoes. And we have Rocky Road ice cream for tonight. Ohtani to the Dodgers. It's a making of a feast. Ohtani to the Dodgers. Wow. I don't know where they get that kind of money. And we have the potatoes, we have the eggs, and that's it. We will have ice cream for dessert. Now, we're scheduled to go to the bottom of the 7th here. And that would be $10 years, 700 million. 10 freaking years. What are they gonna, will he still be pitching? They've got to have some insurance if he gets hurt, he shouldn't be able to get paid or something. Or maybe, who knows? What kind of frickin' salary? Holy cow. See, I got 3. 15. That's 2180. Minutes. Every 12 minutes. It's going to be McAndrew coming out. And this is going to be a very slowed down version, folks. This is set to go for another 2.5 hours at the pace that I have now decided to go on. I feel a little better. Surgery? He's already had surgery? Holy shit. Let me tweet it. Whoops. And there it is, folks. That's my own. See if anybody retweets it. Most people don't give a shit. Wow. I'm surprised it's not 1 billion. Really. He should be able to invest that and turn it into 1 billion. It's a lot of taxes, though. That's more like $500 million or less that he's getting. Take home. He's had 2 surgeries. Holy shit. There's never been anyone like him. Not even Babe Ruth, because Ruth didn't do both together very often. There's never been anything like him in the history of Major League Baseball. Oh, I don't know if he has residence there. He may have put up residence somewhere else, you know? He'd be smart to. Wow. The $700 million man. Can you imagine they have Kershaw, Ohtani, and other starters? They have some other great starters too, don't they? Holy cow. There's a couple retweets. I'm starting to smell those potatoes. McAndrew now allowed the two-run home run to McCovey. It's 7-2 though, and Davenport will lead it off here in the bottom of the seventh. This is Cooking with Dr. Guterman and Strat-O-Matic. (1969) baseball, August 31. And it looks like 4 more minutes, and we'll have McAndrew face off with Davenport. We could do it every 10 minutes. Yeah, every 10 minutes. Easier to figure. I know I'm whacked. Just a child, being a child. It's 7-2 Mets. Here's McAndrew now. And the pitch to Davenport. That's going to be 2-8. Right-handed, grounds it to third, and File picks it up, throws it on over to Clendenin, one down. And here's Dick Dietz. Boy, those things are roasting. Lord, those are nice. That's going to be 1-6. Struck him out. That's number 5 for McAndrew and Hal Lanier. That's 1-6, right-handed, pops to short, the side is out. 1-2-3 by McAndrew. And where the hell is Lindsay? There he is. Lindsay, in his third inning, he's allowed 2 runs, one of them unearned. Does anybody know how old he is? Is he 30 yet? I don't think so. Let me check his age. Well, he's 29. Really? Why? Why will he have to? You mean at the very end of his career? Because he can still go for another good 5 years, couldn't he, doing this? Doing both? That's wild. Well, here come the Mets. AG now. (5-3) right-handed, grounds to first X. Oh, wow. That's weird. 5, that's a rare play. That's a G3. A rare play. They're not so rare anymore. AG lines a shot that hits the mound. We've had this before. Deflects to McCovey, who makes the play to first for the out. He actually ran to the bag. And here comes Cleon. That's 2-9. Struck him out. That's the 4th for Lindsay. And now Don Clendenin. Very interesting. Very interesting. 6-9 right-handed. Grounds to third. And Davenport throws to McCovey. It's a 1-2-3 inning. It's 7-2. There'll be a hitter for Lindsay. He pitched 3 innings. 5 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts, 1 earned, 1 unearned. Don McMahon is the only seeming choice, and he's good. He'll pitch the top of the 9th because there's going to be a pinch hitter. And it's going to be Bobby Etheridge, who hasn't had a chance to play today. And I remember him vaguely. I didn't know him well, but I remember him. Oh yeah, there's a lot of details. Aren't there things like, I wonder if he has any bonuses, incentives, and then do they have insurance? Do they take out insurance if he gets hurt? Let me see who else the Dodgers have for starters, or their pitching staff. I don't know if they still have Urias. They have Snyder guard. They've been the most dominant team in the last decade to 15 years, winning the division almost always. They have Mookie Betts. I mean, it's unbelievable how many players they, Mookie Betts is a Hall of Famer. Got to turn those potatoes over. Oh. Oh. There we go. Whoa. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. I always fuck shit up. Oh, Christ. You see, it's okay. See, you wouldn't believe how fucked up I am. Lord, now I can't even tell which side, but we'll be okay. There. Let's just do another half hour. There it is. Ridiculous. Oh, Lord. Okay, here's Etheridge. That's 3-6, walked him. So here's McAndrew in his second endurance inning. See how long he can last. Jim Mason, the batter. Giants down by 5. Serious trouble here. That's going to be 3-11. Fouls out to the catcher, Duffy Dyer, 1 out. Here's Ken Henderson. That's going to be 2-8. Walked him. One more hitter walk, and he is fatigued. Ron Taylor is available. Now Jim Ray Hart. Okay, here's Hart now. 2 outs. 1 out, first and second. McAndrew's trying to stay in this game, and he walked him. So he's walked 3. Here comes Gil Hodges. He's loaded the bases with McCovey. He could bring the Giants within 1. And that's going to be it for McAndrew. McAndrew just lost it here in the 8th, walking 3. He pitched 7 1/3 innings. He's the winner of record. It was a good pitching performance while it lasted. He walked 4, 3 of them this inning, struck out 5, and he's allowed 2 runs, but he's responsible for bases loaded. And like I said, it's going to be Ron Taylor. So Taylor makes his way from the bullpen. He pitched in this game in real world. McGraw will not be used. He pitched in real world because he pitched in the first game. And Taylor takes to the mound. He'll take his warm-ups. There'll be a little break in the action. And this has been a different type of doubleheader. One which incorporates cooking, shopping, and cooking. Oh, shit. He may go down as the greatest player ever. I really mean that. When you weigh it all, numbers are less important than just the fact that he pitches very well with great winning percentage and hits with power and average. I think he's basically a 300 hitter, which today is really good. And oh, yeah. Of course, it's opinion. Some people call Ruth the greatest. And that makes sense. You'd have to say he and Ruth are in the same league, basically. Ron Taylor taking his warm-ups. Bases loaded, 1 out. This is the second game of a doubleheader. The Mets took the first game. Here's the score sheet. 5-3. Seaver went 7 2/3. Got the win, his 14th. McGraw got the save. Home run by McCovey and Agee. Okay, Taylor is ready. And here's McCovey in dramatic fashion, bases loaded, 1 out. He can bring the Giants right back in this game. He's already hit 2 home runs today, 1 in the first game, 1 in here. Okay, Taylor is ready. It's a full windup with 1 out. That's 4-5 left-handed, and he struck him out. Whoa, 2 away. He's not eligible for the save, Taylor. Here's Bobby Bonds, even though that rule was in effect in '69. Or he was. I'd have to read it. Pitch to Bonds, 2-9. Struck him out. Taylor gets McCovey and Bonds to end the inning. No runs. 3 walks and 3 left on. Oh, tough day for the Giants. McAndrew ends up allowing 2 in 7 1/3, pitching very good baseball. And Don McMahon will be the new pitcher for the Giants as we head to the 9th, and the Mets on the way to a sweep today, pulling themselves 2 games over 500 and only 10 games behind the first place Pittsburgh Pirates. Okay, McMahon is ready. Here's Swoboda now. 7-2 Mets. That's going to be 6-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short X. Lanier. And he boots it. An error for Lanier. That's the 3rd error today for the Giants. They had 1 error in the first game. And that'll put Swoboda on first. And here's Duffy Dyer. That's 4-8 right-handed. Walked him. Now Al Weiss. That's 4-8. He walked them. So McMahon has loaded the bases with Mets. And here's Ron Taylor, the pitcher. He's a 2 WR. McMahon. 111. He grounds it back to McMahon for the double play. A run comes in, though. That's a very weird situation. Gonna be 1 out. That is unearned. It's 2 outs. With Dyer on third. And here's Harrelson. 1-2 lines it to first, McCovey, and the side is retired. But another run for the Mets. And it's 8-2. And here's Taylor. Davenport leading it off. Giants down by 6 now. That's 2-4 right-handed. Pops it up to second, and Weiss makes the catch. Here's Dick Dietz. That's going to be 4-3 right-handed. Oh boy, grounds it to third. File 312. And he throws him out. 2 away. And it's all up to Hal Lanier. Been quite a doubleheader here. Here's Taylor. 2-8. Struck him out. And the Mets win it by a score of 8-2. They won the first one 5-3. They sweep the Giants today. And they make history within 10 games. And 2 games over 500. McAndrew with the win, his 7th. Taylor came in 1 2/3. Retired 5 consecutive batters with 3 strikeouts. The loss goes to Bryant. McMahon came in, pitched 1, no hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts, and no earned runs, 1 unearned run. Final line, Mets 8 runs, 14 hits, no errors. Giants 2 runs, 4 hits, and 3 errors. Giants had 6 hits in the first, 4 here in the second game. Here's our score sheet. We'll put these in the books. Here's the score sheet from the first game. Seaver got the win. We hope you all enjoyed it. It's a sweep, indeed. Good emojis by Kathy Harden. Enjoy. Thank you very much, Kathy Harden, and thanks for the tips. I'm gonna close it out, folks. I think I'm not gonna be an exhibitionist while I prepare my meal. I don't need attention that badly. I'll put these in the books tomorrow. We have one more game on August 31. Stay strong, everybody. Stay well. Kathy Harden, thank you very much. Take care.